When you put your heart and soul into creating something, you want it to make an impact, to endure, to express something. What does it take to get there? I'm Questlove, and this is Quest for Craft, my collaboration with the makers of the Balvenie Single Malt Scotch Whiskey. A deep dive into the obsessive, never-ending, whatever-it-takes journey to create something extraordinary. As a creative, I find I care less and less about the technical perfection and more about how I can personally express myself through my creative choices. I want to infuse my work with my perspective as an individual with a particular history, a particular background, and a point of view. My guest today is a master at this. I'm here at Electric Lady Studios with actor, writer, producer, and the first black woman to win an Emmy in writing, Lena Waithe. What's the first thing that you ever wrote or made that really showed your voice?
I think for me, it took a beat to figure out what I wanted my voice to be. I think of television writers as having voices not unlike singers have voices. So I'm watching West Wing. Eventually I get to Grey's Anatomy, but also Sex and the City. So all these shows sound differently. And I think growing up on A Different World, which is a multicam half hour, which has a very different rhythm. So I was always sort of studying, how does this hit my ear? What's making me lean in? And so I think for me, I'm a bit of a combination of all these people because I would just listen to them. So the first thing that really sounded like me was a 20s pilot presentation. 20s ultimately became a series that was on BET. It was my story. It was like, I remember saying girls, and again, that's a voice. You know? And it was
not your voice though.
Yeah, but it was very specific. And it was a bit like the universe saying, here's a person whose name is Lena as well, who's talking about what it means to be in her 20s in New York City. And for my 20s, it was about trying to be a television writer living in Los Angeles.
It's one thing to craft from your own life characters, but you have these projects in which you're writing for a whole wide range of How do you develop these characters that might not come from your specific experience?
Right. I mean, I think a big thing is it's about no judgment, having a lot of empathy, and paying attention to people. Even just being here in New York, I'm like catching up with people, having folks come to the hotel, and I was like to sit, some folks I'll smoke with, and we'll just talk. I'm like, talk to me about life. Relationships is a big conversation about that. I love talking to particularly black single men who are successful and single.
Oh, no.
Yes, I know.
Wait a minute.
I'm always,
wait, what do you want from us?
Answers.
Okay.
Answers. So it's like this one guy who I love, who's an actor on one of my shows, and he's like handsome, well-spoken, talented, all these different things. I'm like, bro, why are you single? And he says, because no woman feels as good as freedom.
Well, that's a line. So you hold all your friends' feet to the fire like this?
No, I was
about to say, you need to be my friend more, because no one in my life is asking the hard questions.
But I'm just asking the question, and the truth is like, I'm not saying give me a right answer. I'm saying I can't judge it. I can't judge. I want to have empathy and understanding.
So when you're pitching a project, what is your approach?
I don't like the term pitching.
What do you call it?
Being in conversation.
Okay.
So it's like, here's where I'm at. Here's what the world is. Who these characters are. Here's the things we want to explore. Now, what do y'all want to know? What are y'all interested in? Because it also helps me find out if they're the right partner. That's also very important. When you think about your show, where do you want it to live? Sex and the City is just as married to HBO as HBO is married to Sex and the City. Master of None, Netflix, Mad Men, AMC. So that's also a thing to think about. I was like, The Chi is a Showtime show. I don't want to go pitch it nowhere else.
Is it hard to find your voice when you're in a situation in which you're with multiple writers?
Well, that's the thing about television. You know, it's like we have to write pilots by ourselves.
Okay.
Like I wrote the Chi pilot by myself. I wrote the 20s pilot by myself. But when you sell a show, then you got to hire about 8 to 10 other writers to come in and help you write that story and tell that story. And that's why it can be fun, but it can be difficult because you have people in your room trying to mimic your what? Your voice and make sure they get it right.
So is it hard to really relinquish control?
It's interesting because I think you as a musician, you have a lot of control over what a song ultimately sounds like and by the time of the finished product. And there's a lot of people coming in, but the thing when people listen to that, they're trusting you. But what makes you you is that it's a song that reminds them of a time. It sticks. I call it signature. So for me, you know, the writing has to take on a certain level of specificity, vulnerability, authenticity, so that way it becomes something that people go, I want to play that again. Or I'm going to watch it every year on Thanksgiving.
Right. Talking to Lena about how she found her voice as a writer got me thinking about the idea of voice. I learned about voice from every drummer I ever listened to and tried to play like. And then I learned a vital lesson from Jay Dilla, who helped me see that imperfection and humanity made a voice more compelling rather than less. One of the most important things I ever learned came from Prince, whose extreme individuality never restricted his appeal. I even saw the effect in my high school where he brought everyone together, no matter what their background or group. He could be the voice for everyone because he was so intent on speaking his own voice. In the Roots, as the drummer, I build the music. I set the emotional tone. I can create a somber environment or a frenetic one. My partner Black Thought is the MC. He has what many people would think of as the voice. His words get heard. Over the years, I've learned how voice can come through in other ways, through album packaging, the title of a song, and the overall message. When I was offered the opportunity to direct a movie, which eventually became Summer of Soul, it was a magical and humbling experience, in part because it remade and reset everything I thought I knew about voice. I not only got a chance to give voice to a moment history had passed by, but was also forced to really think about how my voice would project, how the future will remember, or possibly forget, the things I have made. Movies, I have been thinking, are not only a unique channel for my voice, but perhaps the best hope for it to travel through time and space. I feel there's always work that plays a part in people's canon.
Sure.
I guess for you, it's like the Thanksgiving episode of Master of None is such a unique take that for a lot of people, they return to it. Like, even when I'm trying to draw people to that show, that's the episode I show them.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I didn't want to write the Thanksgiving episode with Aziz. I was not a writer on that show.
Right.
I was an actor. I would say things that they would find amusing and go, put that in. Doesn't mean I'm a writer. It means I'm a collaborator. So with the Thanksgiving episode, Alan Yang said, how did you come out? I was like, well, that's an interesting story. So I tell them, and they're like, we're going to do it. Fantastic. Go write it. I'll read it. He's like, nah, you got to write it with me. Impossible. I'm filming my first movie with Steven Spielberg. I can't mess that up.
Right.
Stop being lazy. Go write the episode.
Right.
I gave you everything you need.
Right.
He was like, if you don't write it with me, I'm not going to do it. I was like, okay. Not realizing he is giving me my own destiny.
Right.
I said, okay, I'm filming Ready Player One in London. I have one weekend off. He comes to London. We sit in the hotel room, and in 2 days, we write the Thanksgiving episode.
Like, it almost feels like a butterfly's wing decision of you damn near talked yourself out of that moment. But thank God you didn't.
It was also something about not having a whole lot of time, you know, and...
Quincy Jones calls that paralysis through analysis.
You know, it's so funny. Whenever I watch Unsung or Behind the Music, whenever the artist gets to that song that's their most famous, they always say, we didn't really want to record that song.
Right.
I didn't want to sing that. That was whack.
Literally, like, the biggest hits in music I know were all afterthoughts.
Yes.
You know, Isley Brothers, I think, had like 5 minutes in a studio session once. And the engineer's like, well, you guys like 5 to 10 minutes. And they were like, let's do that church song. And that became Shout.
Because you don't know what's going to hit.
The dismissiveness of it all.
You don't know. And so that's what's so beautiful is when people say, this is like my how-to guide about how to come out to a family. But even people who aren't straight, white dudes come up to me and say they love the episode.
All right.
Which helped me to understand that my specificity is what makes something universal. It's not about being, for me, it's about coming out as a gay girl But for some people, it's like, I'm an outsider sitting at my family dinner table.
Yeah,
So I relate
there's
to
always
you.
a black sheep. You know what I
I've been
mean?
the black sheep my whole life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Being black and gay.
Right.
And also, you can tell. You know? So also the funny thing is, like, I never came out to the public.
Right.
I didn't do the Time magazine cover.
Right.
Ellen DeGeneres did. I didn't have to.
Right.
You know? I didn't sit down and write Thanksgiving with the intention of winning an Emmy.
Mm-hmm.
I sat down and said, okay, I got to go back to that horrific day when I had to sit across from some woman who was my mom, who was black, who was born in 1953, who looked at her daughter as a trophy, and I don't want to have to tarnish it. But I think that's what I'm about to do right now.
Did she watch that episode?
Did my mom watch the episode? Of course.
What was her reaction?
Why didn't you tell me you were doing this?
Okay.
Because I did not.
Right.
During a lot of the press, people said, so what, did you talk to your mom? I was like, absolutely not.
Okay.
I did not want her memory to mix with mine.
Smart.
But also, as a writer, I know, because I learned from watching those that came before me, it is not smart to make me the hero and her the villain. We are two human beings trying to navigate something that we've never had to navigate before. And that's what I care most about. Because it did well is a wonderful accent, is a wonderful, is a gift.
Imagine if music groups passed the torch to a new generation, as if the Beatles or Run DMC were organizations built to last hundreds of years. How would the voice of the group be carried on? How would it change? For decades, the Balvenie single malt scotch has been a reflection of malt master David Stewart, the longest-serving malt master in Scotch distilling history. But there's a new voice overseeing the creative process. Last year, Kelsey McKechnie took over the helm. We talked to Kelsey about how she's bringing her own voice while honoring David's.
When I look back and people ask me about the things I've learned from David, he's definitely changed the landscape of whiskey production. He had this idea to take batches of spirit that had been maturing in a certain wood type and then move them into another to dial up those sorts of flavours. So for us, that's definitely what people would associate as Balvenie's voice. That shouldn't change. But of course, as the years progress and we learn more and understand more about the flavours that we want to create and the different finishes or different distillation techniques that we want to use, it's the maltmaster's role to make sure that we implement them. There's definitely a huge amount of pride taking on a role like this. I always talk about the fact that flavour's so hot-wired to our memories and emotions. So when you're tasting it and it's reminiscent of a different pastime, a birthday, a memory, these sorts of things, for me, the voice that whiskey has is the effect that it has on how we feel and our memories.
So, as far as I'm concerned, you are part of the paradigm shift of new creators that are out there telling new stories and whatnot. But your heart and your foundation is into the old model. Do you feel that any of that could be adaptable to a new generation?
Yeah. You know what? I actually appreciate this question because it's making me realize how much I put the things from my past into my work. So particularly with The Shy, like we referenced the shot of Waiting to Exhale. We referenced stuff from Just Another Girl in the IRT.
God damn, you going deep with the cuts.
Yeah,
okay.
man.
Yeah.
But yes, I referenced so many artists in the work and people that have come before me. And I mean, Hillman Grab Productions is me paying homage to a different world. Because I want people to know I am here because of a TV show. That's how powerful that the medium can be, is that we're in the living room, we're in your home. And some movies feel like a hug. I want my work to feel like a gentle shove.
Okay.
A gentle shove.
I see.
Like, you're awake. I think we also are in a society where people don't want to feel pain, failure, hardship. Give me softness, goodness, please, warmth. The problem is when you have softness, goodness, and warmth only all the time, you become numb to it.
Numb to it, right.
And you don't feel human anymore. Pain is needed to remind you that you're real. The worst thing somebody can do is watch something of mine and forget it. That is, to me, failure.
That's your personal mark of failure?
Yes, forgettable art.
Oh, wow. So for in your eyes, like it has to.
It must leave
be
a
something as
fingerprint.
similar as a tattoo.
I like to believe it. I want my work to stick to your ribs, to stick to you.
Mm-hmm. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for doing this for me.
Thank you, man.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen? If there's any common denominator to my favorite music, my favorite films, even my favorite sushi, it's that each of them holds the voice of its maker, as Lena proves every day. Your voice is your ace in the hole. It's what you offer to the world. Everything you've learned, everything you've overcome, even the things you've lost can be found in your voice. So, respect your craft and use your voice. I, for one, will be listening.
Hello, Moto. period, sudden gushes happen. Say goodbye gush fears thanks to Always Ultra Thins with rapid dry technology that absorbs 2 times faster. Hello, clean and comfortable. Always fear no gush.
I use Febreze Fabric Refresher every day to make my home smell amazing. On my bed, my couch, my jacket or jeans, in between washes, even shoes. Febreze doesn't cover up odors with scent, but fights them and freshens. Over 1,000 uses. Febreze Fabric Refresher.
Goddess, the new fragrance.
most dish soaps don't remove all the grease, even with scrubbing?
What? I just cleaned those.
Try Dawn Platinum. It removes 99% of grease and food residue. That's why Dawn is trusted to save wildlife affected by oil. Dawn Platinum cleans to the squeak.
No two bodies are the same. Some pads never got that message, but Always Flex Foam did. It protects against different flows for up to 0 leaks, and it flexes to fit all bodies for up to 0 feel. Feel it yourself with Always Flex Foam.
Excellent. Thank you, Schneider. Thank you, Brian. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday, traders. Welcome to another trading day. Welcome to the first trading day of the week. Welcome to a brand new trading week. Hope you're well. Hope you're relaxed. Hope you're recharged and ready for this brand new trading day and this brand new shortened trading week ahead. So, traders, let's get into it. Let's say good morning to everyone that's joining us so far, then we can talk about what's going on in the markets and what it's looking like going into the open. So, good morning to those of you on YouTube. Always great to have you with us. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content we're providing as we continue to provide you with some of the best trading content out there. Thank you for tuning in and stay tuned for another great trading day. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all. Thank you for joining us. Always great to have you with us. Good morning, Clifton. Morning, Aggie. Great to see you. Good morning, Christoph. First in. Good morning, Marino. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, Schneider. Good morning, Brian. What just happened with Bitcoin? Looks pretty stable to me. I think we're at trading around that 37k, 36,900 mark. But it could just be a spike in the system because of open trades or open interest and so on. But I think it's pretty stable right now. And yeah, so traders, let's get into it. Let's talk about what's going on in the markets. And first, let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Alright, so let's talk about the news so far to start this week. When it comes to crypto, asset management giant Fidelity has filed a 19B/19B4 to launch a US regulated spot ETF, the Fidelity Ethereum Fund. That's on the back of BlackRock filing the same situation for an Ethereum ETF. We also have Bitcoin proponent Javier Milei. He has secured more than 55% of the votes in Argentina's presidential elections, defeating his rival a margin of nearly 3 million votes. So he's set to be the next Argentinian president, and he's very much for Bitcoin. That could be another nation that is ready to adopt Bitcoin as legal tender following the El Salvador adoption, right? That's pretty much it for crypto-specific news to start the week. When it comes to macroeconomic news this week, what do we have so far? We have a pretty quiet Monday, and then tomorrow we have the FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. Normally we would have it on Wednesday, but because this is a shortened trading week, this is the Thanksgiving holiday week. They've pushed it back one day, so the minutes are going to be released on Tuesday, and then on Wednesday we have unemployment claims and consumer sentiment to be released. On Thursday, remember, the market will be closed. US markets will be closed. European markets will be open, but the primary market that we trade is the US markets, and that will be closed on Thursday for the whole day. And then on Friday, we do have a shortened trading day. We're going to have an early close at 1 p.m. So just be mindful of that, traders, as well. The action will likely reflect that as well. We'll probably have a heavy first 3 days, and going into that holiday as investors position, going into the final trading days of the month, which will be next week. But we're going to have pretty quiet Thursday and Friday. Friday we have PMIs in the morning. That's going to be at 9:45 a.m. But again, as I said, an early close is on the horizon on Friday, going into that longer weekend for the holidays. With that though, how are we starting the week or the Monday morning when it comes to crypto? Well, Ethereum was green earlier. It's actually flat now. It's down 0.01%, so relatively flat. Bitcoin is also red. It was less red, but it's down 1% now to start this Monday morning. We had a decent weekend of consolidation, no major moves, and definitely one that can provide some interesting setups now based on the ranges that we're trading. So let's take a look at the charts quickly, and then we can talk about what we can anticipate. Hey Marino, yeah, short week for us as well. Let's take a look at the charts. So as we saw last week with the markets on Friday, was the it was the options expirations Friday, so we didn't really have much of a huge range day. The markets closed relatively flat. Bitcoin and Ethereum didn't trade as heavy either, and over the weekend that continued. So going into the start of this week, you can see that Solana pulled back, but it's had an interesting weekend in that it put in some lows here. So we're starting the day pulling back now. Maybe Solana is setting up for that possible reversal to head back towards that $70 mark, right? Yes, I believe so, Marino. The chat will be open on Friday, not on Thursday, but I'm sure we will be open on Friday because the markets will be open. We're here to trade along the way. We also have, let's take a look at Bitcoin, and we'll take a look at Ethereum and Avalanche as well. As I said, relatively quiet start after a quiet Friday and a weekend of consolidation for cryptos. We see Bitcoin, it's come back, it tested this breakout area and then ran straight back up. So you can see the range that we're trading at the moment. We're trading at 38,000 to maybe 35,500 area. So keeping an eye on that for possible trades. Then let's take a look at Ethereum now. As I said, it was green earlier. It started that reversal, which was interesting over the weekend. We had that Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday started that reversal and then started to push higher. This is what we're looking at, a retest of the previous breakout and then the reversal higher. So you could have taken that over that 1975 and probably started scaling out into this morning's push higher. So definitely one that you want to keep an eye on. These types of setups are what we're waiting on and what could possibly give us some more opportunities here. So Avalanche as well, looking like it wanted to reverse. Very similar chart to, very similar 3 days to Solana. So these ones are moving very much in a very similar fashion. So you just want to keep an eye on those as well as they continue to develop. So watching these, the market is still in a bullish sentiment. We're seeing cryptos hold higher while gold is actually now fading off after it came just below that $2,000 mark. So it's risk on indeed, and crypto, consider those alternative assets as well as stocks. You can see could be setting up to head towards those highs of the year on the Nasdaq. SPY and the Dow are a bit behind, but they could very well push higher in this coming week, especially on release of those FOMC minutes to possibly confirm that this is the end of a rate hike cycle. So let's see. Good morning to you, Dan. Good morning, Arieke. Good to see you. You're welcome, Marino. Good morning, Lee, and good morning, class. So traders, that's all from me. Wishing you a wonderful Monday morning of trading, a magnificent Monday morning of trading. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Take care. Bye for now. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to another great week here of trading. going for, what is this? 16 days of straight profitability. Snuck one out on Friday, less than $100. But you know what? It was a tough day, and here we go back into the swing of it all on this Monday. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community. We certainly appreciate what you've been doing, where you've been, and thank you for joining us. And listen, if you're out there trying to make a decision, hey, you know, this is something I want to do, Scott. I want to do this for a living. I want to do this for a career. I want to make a career change. I want to get into trading. There's no better opportunity than right here in the Tradenet Trading Room. We deliver each and every day. We've got great analysts here. Aggie LaFleur each and every morning, takes care of you in the guidance room at 8:30 in the morning, prepares you for the day. Craig's here. Yogi's here today. Meir, myself, got a full staff here, and we are ready to trade these markets. Yes, you heard me earlier, 16 days today. If I can get this together, over 3 weeks of profitable trading, and that's something that's fantastic. We'll try to keep that up, try to keep rolling here. You've seen it here. We post our trades each and every day, entry, exit targets, stop losses, try to do that the best that we can. Not all the time, but certainly give that a go. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here today. Let's get into it today. Let's talk about these markets, and then we'll say good morning to everybody and get this place ripping and roaring here today. First, we'll start with Asia in the overnight session, where we saw the Nikkei is the only one that fell down 197. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 324. And the Shanghai and China up 14 points. You look at Europe this morning, still in session. German DAX down 35, FTSE in the UK down 15, and the CAC 40 is up 15. So when you combine that with Asia, you've got 3 markets down, 3 markets up, kind of completely flat from the global futures standpoint. And then our pre-market futures here have taken off this morning, a little bit of a bump to the upside. Dow futures up only 19 points. S&P futures up 3.5, and the NASDAQ futures up 13. Oil's up $1.67 per barrel. That's 2.20% higher on oil. And if you look at gold this morning, gold's down $15.10, 1969.60 per troy ounce. Silver's down almost 40 cents. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up pretty good, about 1.8% higher. Well, a little bit of AI news here. OpenAI. Sam Altman, who's ousted from OpenAI, is now going to lead Microsoft's new AI team. So Microsoft's got a little move this morning, or had a little move. So that's interesting. And really, that's about it. Cruise CEO Kyle Vogt resigns from GM-owned robo-taxi unit. And then other than that, stocks are going to be standing on their own today. And what do I mean by that? Well, it's going to be to each their own. The market is flat this morning, so when we get out of the gate, we're going to watch for the stocks that have gapped up or gapped down, see if there's any type of reversal or we carry on. Boeing looking good this morning. We'll talk about that and more. But just be careful on this Monday, because we're not going to see that big bust out of the gate. We might just see a busted day, but we'll watch that as we get into the day today. So should be a decent day of trading. Volatility is certainly here. We just got to make sure that we're on the right stocks today as we get into the day today and start trading. All right. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. And then once we do that, we'll start to pick some stocks and get ready for this wonderful, glorious day. All right. Good morning, Brian L. Great to see you here this morning. Rudy, good morning. Schneider, good morning to you. Good morning, Enrique. John L., good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Hey, Linda, good morning. Yep. Marino, congrats with, the Lions game. Unbelievable. I'll tell you what, you talk about a thrilling piece of work to watch on television. The Lions game was it. So good. Lee, good morning to you. Dan T, good morning. Good morning, Steve B. Yep, Marino. I went with the Lions when, crazy. I thought it was over too, down by 12 with 4:29 to play, and they came back. Unbelievable. Yep. Brian, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Yep. Perfect. Aloha, Michael. Great to see you here this morning. Yep, for sure. Good morning, Luke, and good morning to the rest of the team here. Good morning, everybody on social media this morning. What do I think of MDT this morning? We'll get MDT up here, and then we'll take a look at the rest of the market as well. But before that, I'll put MDT up here. I'm not sure where it's going to go. Really no volume here. Probably to the upside. I'll leave it up. We'll take a look at it here in just a moment. Okay, first trade of the day is going to be a short here in BUBA, BABA. And this is going to be a short under 76.80. 76.80, right down at the bottom here. A little risky, but we'll see. Maybe the stock will pop up a little bit. Yeah, I do like Microsoft this morning over 371 with the news. MSFT long over 371. There you go. And then NVDA this morning 495. NVDA long 495. And then I'm watching Boeing this morning with good news, 211 on the Boeing trade, and that's really going to be about it. We'll discuss these other couple of trades here. I'm also watching Meta this morning, META. I'm watching Penn Gaming, PENN, BMY, Win, and now I've got MDT up here. Let's pull MDT into the monitor here. You know, you can't really tell. You've got zero, really no volume at all. 3,000 shares down here, really not doing anything. That stock, to answer your question, just wait and watch until the market opens this morning. So we'll go from there as we get going. Got about 2 minutes left in the pre-market here before we get going. Craig does a great job each and every day getting you prepared for the day, talking about crypto. One of the things that no other room really does, and the dedication to cryptocurrency has been on our minds since almost day one, and Craig has been here to take us through that. So thank you, Craig, for getting us started. Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, is in here each and every day, taking care of the room, the police, the gatekeeper, and the all-in-one tool. We appreciate Clifton each and every day. Aggie LaFleur is here, and my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be coming in today. I think he had a great day on Friday, and hopefully a wonderful weekend. Hopefully he didn't spend all that on anything big. And he will be here. He'll take this morning session with myself. I'll be with you here all day. I'm looking forward to that. Should be a great trading day. Again, be careful out of the gate though this morning, because we're not going to see that big crushing move forward or a big reversal this morning. It's going to be a little bit different here this morning here as we get going. So appreciate everybody taking a part. Remember, posting your trades, being part of the room, being part of the community. That's where it's all at. We all learn from each other, and if we can do that, explain our trades. Hey, I'm going long Penn this morning. I like it at 26 or whatever. Post it here in the room. That's how people learn. People take a liking to other traders, and we kind of roll from there. Anyway, okay, we are set to go here this morning. We have got about 40 seconds before the opening bell. Let's have a great Monday. Great start of the week. Shortened week this week. We've got a half a day Friday. We've got all day off on Thursday. So I'm looking forward to that. That's Thanksgiving here in the United States. Okay, 20 seconds to go. And there's the opening bell. Let's have a great day today, traders. Watch these markets the way that they're rolling right now. Again, just be cautious. Microsoft too much too soon. Microsoft possible short now. It starts to roll up here. Let's see. Tesla heading down. Meta, nice move up. That MDT below 74.80 now. Probably 75 if you want to know on MDT, if that's your cup of tea. BMY, huge gap up. Meta, big gap up here this morning. META. Boeing off to the races. I think I'm going to get some Meta short maybe. Yeah, 335.50 Meta short, META short. Top of the, well, it's going to be, now it's going to be 336.50, sorry. and I'll just nibble on it. Small share size to start here on Meta.
Hi everyone, hi Scott. I'm late.
Meir, happy Monday.
Thank you.
Here.
Take a little charts.
Yep, charts are coming your way. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, traders, we're gonna get up today. At this point, the S&P is up 0. Almost 0.1, Nasdaq is up 0.3, accelerating. We got some weak stocks like Uber and Baba. Baba is down 1%. Boeing is strong. I don't see any entry point though. Maybe after a pull break we could go long Boeing. Nvidia, always strong. Possibly think about a long.
$336.50. I'm going to come in here with Meta on the short side. First trade of the day. Microsoft off to the races. Charts are live. Charts look good, Meir.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm short Meta, META. 337 will be my stop loss. Maybe a little bit over 337. Okay, if NVDA gives it up here, I'm going to be short this stock. NVDA short under 493. We said in the pre-market, not sure which way we're going to be heading here this morning. I'm short the stock here, NVDA.
Daily of Nvidia is extremely strong. Look at this breakout formation in Nvidia over the recent highs. That is, of course, if it's going to get down. Boeing doesn't stop.
No. Straight up like a rocket ship, right? Target on NVDA is going to be 492, maybe a little bit more this morning. Microsoft off to the races.
This looks like it wants to come down. Thing is, I don't feel comfortable shorting Tesla when the market's moving up. Normally not the best idea. But we can't argue with the fact that Tesla is coming down. Microsoft is strong. Amazon looks like it's about to move over the highs. Also a very strong daily for Amazon.
Close to the NVDA trade, yep, for sure. Meta no trade, straight up like a rocket ship. Really risky here at the top. No trade on Meta.
Nasdaq doesn't stop. Nasdaq is up 0.5%. Started at 0. Crazy. 6 minutes in the trading session. The Nasdaq is up 0.5%.
Yep, NASDAQ chart looks just like Meta. Two huge 5-minute candles to the upside. The only trade I'm in right now is NVDA. And here we go with the 492. I'm going to take some off here, 3/4 of the trade out. Yep. 492.08, 492.10, 492.14. And I am out of the trade. 492.14. Just taking about 86 cents on the first 3/4 of the trade. We'll let the rest melt down here. So first trade of the day, a green trade. Remember going for 16 days in a row.
493. Everything's moving up. The only one that didn't yet is NVIDIA. So I think it's likely to join. The 493 I go long, small size. So I want to buy some Boeing at the pullback. I'm buying now Boeing on the pullback. It's not a huge mover. I think I can give it some space. Long Boeing with long over 214.30. Getting ready to go long NVIDIA. Maybe a bit more size. I'm long. Nasdaq is walking up more than 0.5%, and S&P is joining now. It's up 0.2. Both moving up. And if you take a look at the daily of the S&P and the Nasdaq, you can see that we are at another resistance area, which if we're going to go through, we will get close to those ties.
Still holding on to some of the NVDA trade here now. I'll look at Tesla go. I mean, Tesla would be a nice little opportunity right here at yesterday's close, breaking through that 234.30. I did not take the trade. Probably going to be upset at myself. Q's still on high, market looking good.
I was thinking NVIDIA should do the same like Tesla. Not yet. Hey, come on, boy, not nice. NVIDIA stop is under the lows. 491.81.
Come on, NVDA, keep coming. Almost want to short Microsoft here too, but I'm not. 375 area, wow.
Thank you, NVIDIA. Now let's spike up.
I'm out. All shares NVIDIA. All shares NVIDIA.
Let's go for it.
Meir's got it long.
Boeing's going to move over to 14. I'm going to add a little bit. Thank you, NVIDIA. Let's go. I need NVIDIA over the highs. I'm about to add to Boeing over 214.
Yeah, no trade on Meta. Microsoft, I was going to go in at 375. We'll see if I was right. Tesla looking fairly strong. Marino's going into PLTR. Take a look at PLTR. Okay. Thank you for posting, Marino.
Meta looks great for a long right here. I'm buying some Meta here. Over 338.50. No, I need new highs all over. S&P is approaching the highs. About to head to Boeing over 214. I'm not going to buy another one, but Amazon also looks great for a long. Considering a long, take a look at Amazon. Rates, I don't want both. It's too risky.
Yeah, I'm watching Penn here, this pullback. You know, anything over 26 is doable. Only thing is about Penn is it's not a big mover by any means.
S&P just touched the highs. Bounced a bit back. NVIDIA is extremely volatile today. There we go. The reason I bought NVIDIA again is mainly because of the daily. Let's wake up NVIDIA.
No, I'm just sitting right now. Nothing. Dan, just watch. If it cups here and starts to run, that 26 would be the buy point.
You have a pullback from the highs in the S&P, a red candle, small one. I need it to be over real soon. It's not a good timing for me. I'm looking for my partials now, and I need this red candle to turn green and move over the highs so I could get my partial. In NVIDIA, I was very close to moving over the highs and giving me my partial somewhere over 495. You can Boeing edit, just edit to Boeing, EA, The trend is clearly up. Why Meta is so slow? Started so nice and now it's kind of slow. NVIDIA, come on, come on, come on, you can do it. Yes, thank you. Let's continue
Nice
over
move.
495. Let's do it. Let's do it, NVIDIA. Yes, thank you. Very nice. Getting ready for a partial. Let's go, NVIDIA. Let's get going. Inside for pullback, I take a partial now. Took a partial in NVIDIA. It worked out nice. I have a feeling I'm going to be sorry for that soon because it keeps going. But it was my target and I should have done that, I guess. That's a good start. Meta looks much better now. No one is going to join. Don't mind adding to NVIDIA. It's going to spike down under 450. But I don't think it's going to give me the chance to do that. It's going nowhere. So actually could add to Meta over 339. I'm still thinking I should because it's kind of dead. It also depends on what the market's going to do because the market did pull down a little bit from the highs. But now I'm looking at the Nasdaq and the Nasdaq seems to want to return higher. So I'm considering an adding point for Meta over 339 and possibly adding to my NVIDIA trade. Small size very soon. Trying to just pull back to add to NVIDIA.
Just one trade, and that was the NVDA short. Still waiting here. Now waiting on a pullback.
I'll trade to NVIDIA now. Added to NVIDIA. Just a small pullback from the highs, but I think we're going to see a new high soon. Meta's looking better. I will add 339. And Boeing's kind of stuck doing nothing. Okay, Nasdaq is trying to get back to the highs, and so is the S&P. If we're going to have some continuation here, then all should be well. Being ready to add to Meta. Over 339, it's very close. Let's just touch the 339. Okay, the S&P is at the highs again. Good. We have a trend.
My worry right now is,
S&P
do we
going
start to
over
roll
the highs.
over at the high? Yep. Looks good.
S&P is going to move over high, so before Meta is going to move over 339, then I will buy Meta, expecting it to do the same. But it looks to me like Meta is about to do it now. Added to Meta. Yeah, I'm about to do it before the S&P, and look at this beautiful spike up in Meta, just as the S&P touches new high, and Nvidia also touches a new high. And I just had 1 point on my added quantity in Nvidia. I'm looking for some more continuation, and Meta's also doing well. Not well enough though. Need more. And I also need Boeing to get back to its senses. Come on, Boeing, do it! Come on, Meta, some continuation here. I'm getting ready for a partial Meta. The S&P is over the highs. Cool. Nasdaq is over the highs. Very nice. Getting ready for
Nice
a
move on
partial
Meir.
Meta. Time to get a bit more.
Traders, I'm going to go long Microsoft 376. MSFT. Stop loss will be 375. Target 377.
But so far a red trade in Boeing, which is not following the market. Look at how beautiful the Nasdaq and the S&P moved over the highs. It's just beautiful. At this point, the Nasdaq is up 0.6%, and the S&P is up 0.24. Not much, but looks well. Now I just need Boeing to follow, and it should, because market direction is up, and Boeing should join the party. Now, since I do have 2 winners, I could consider another long opportunity in Amazon over 146.40, because it's also very likely to join the party. Let's see, let's think about that. Okay, some size in Boeing. Oh, it's kind of weird. We're getting a topping tail at the highs of the S&P. It's just a small pullback, this topping tail right now, but I need to be suspicious about that. I need to, because it's also at the top of the hour. It's the 30-minute mark. We're very close to the 30-minute mark, and on a Monday morning, a 30-minute mark could be a reversal point. I don't want to see that. I really don't want to see that right now. I need a continuation. So watch closely the next candle in the S&P. We're going to go under the recent candles. That's going to look bad. We need to move, to hold to this position or to move higher. At some point I will reduce some more size, somewhere over 3, somewhere over 340. I think. Okay, the next candle in the S&P seems to be green. Nvidia new high. In order to reduce some more size, my edit.
Wow, look at Meta now at the top.
Nvidia. Thank you, Nvidia.
Traders, watch 376 on Microsoft. That's going to be our entry here. 376. Did not get in on the spike.
Nvidia.
Waiting.
Getting ready to reduce some more size in Nvidia as we just spiked to a new high. And we're going. And Meta's going too. Go Nvidia. Yes, 496. Beautiful. Now, reduce some more size. Getting ready to reduce some more size in Meta. And Meta doesn't stop too. Beautiful. Now, reduce more size in Meta. Come on, Boeing, join the party. It's you that I need. Only you. You and only you now. Let's get going. Let's get going. You're ruining my Monday party here so far. Let's spike up. Sometimes when you ask them nicely, they do it. Come on, Boeing. Be nice.
I've had one trade so far, and I'm not in on the party yet here. Wow.
Moving to 5-minute candles as I should at this time of the day, around 30-minute mark. Things look sometimes different, many times different. It's 5-minute candles. Now when I look at 5-minute candles, you can see that Meta is extremely extended. Nvidia is after a pullback, but Boeing looks amazing for a continued upside move. So I already added Boeing earlier at 214, so I'm not going to add again, but definitely a nice adding point if I wouldn't have done that earlier. I'm considering adding again.
Traders coming into Microsoft. Watch Microsoft 376. I'll be entering this trade.
Add it again to Boeing because it's a beautiful technical formation and because I've got two winners, so I can afford taking a bigger risk here. And it did go through the 214 nicely. Now I need it over 215 for partial. Come on, Boeing. Trusted you. Looking at Tesla stock, it seems like it's tired.
Yep. And it's at yesterday's close right now. May take it out and run lower.
Yeah, the Nasdaq is up 0.6%. The S&P is up almost 0.3, and Tesla is at 0. Is at 0. If you take a look at the daily of Tesla, it doesn't look that great. Came down recently, tried to move higher, kind of fading here. Okay, nice initial move in Boeing. Oh, come on, Boeing. Very nice. Spike up over 215. Good morning, DVG. If you just joined us.
Wow, Meta at the high of the day. Interesting.
Now I understand why I'm making money, Scott. DVT just joined now. Normally shorts wherever I go along.
Well, I was going to tell you the same thing. You know, I was all that I see you posting is long trades, and my first trade out of the gate this morning was a short on Nvidia, and I nailed that for a couple of bucks. But you're long, and I haven't been able to go long, but waiting on Microsoft here.
Come on, Boeing, 215. Be nice. Another 30 cents. That's all I'm asking for. You know, traders, I don't want to give up on these highs in Boeing. It's not going to make it over 215 and take a partial. Which is not my target, but you know what? Taking it now. Look, not my target. I know. I just like to be green in Boeing. It's a small winner. Maybe I added too much size, so the thing is, you know, no. Well, I needed to sell some. I'm selling some more NVIDIA here. Look at this beautiful spike up. This is crazy.
Yeah, still nothing on Tesla right now. And again, I'm just waiting. I'm being mindful. Probably, in my opinion, lost out on some long trades today. Just one trade so far, and I'm waiting for a really good second trade here. And it's probably going to be either a pullback, like a Tesla going long, maybe over the over yesterday's close, waiting for Meta to pull back maybe around 338, 339. But just be patient. If you're not in a trade right now, it doesn't mean you have to rush in. Yeah, Boeing at the top of the day now.
Okay, traders.
NVDA screaming higher, and same thing with Meta.
And Boeing did move over the highs and over the 215 area, and I'm selling some more right now. And of course, I should have done so.
Traders,
I'm selling some more Meta. Everything's too extended right now, and I'm selling some more NVIDIA.
I'm just looking for one of these pullbacks, either Meta, NVDA, Boeing, Bubba. Everything is at high right now. Waiting for Microsoft. This could be my trade here. MSFT.
Wow. Look at NVIDIA. Almost 4 points here. 3 points in Meta. And just 1 point in Boeing. Tesla is weak. It's sick. It's really sick.
Tesla not participating. Boeing new high?
Doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. S&P, of course, touched a new high. Nasdaq is up 0.6% almost. S&P is at 0.3. It's not a huge upside move. But what you need to take a look at, traders, is the S&P daily. Now let's take a quick look at the S&P daily, which is what I do each and every day just before the session is open. And I think it's one of the most important things to do. So I painted these lines before the trading session opened today, and look at what happened recently. We had a huge downtrend, very nice one, which we enjoyed for a while, and then a big reversal, and then a resistance at this level over here, and we moved up to this resistance area in just 1 week, and then 1 week going sideways, kind of holding for the highs, a nice bull flag formation, and by the end, by the beginning of last week, we spiked up and moved over the resistance and just came to the next resistance level. And seems like we're passing that through now. We're over that resistance right now. I mean, it's too early to say because we could get another pullback and rest a little bit more, but seems like we want to challenge the highs of August, which were the recent highs. And it's going to look amazing if we're going to get there. So if you look back at the S&P, really, really looking good. And sometimes you should take a look at maybe longer time. There you go. But you can see that this resistance over here in August is actually started somewhere in 22. So it's a big resistance area, but it's also a very nice breakout formation. Kind of an inverted head and shoulders, which will look really nice if we're going to go through. But again, we need to get there first. But it seems like we're definitely getting there. We're moving there. Looks really nice. Yeah, Tesla looks like it's gone. S&P still holding to the highs.
Okay, I guess I better look in a different sandbox because this one here is not going to give me the trade on Microsoft. See if Tesla comes back to that yesterday's close. If not, I think it would be a short here, rolling over. Just see how far Tesla runs here. Yeah, I do think Meta is going to be a great trade at some point in time if it pulls back enough. Yes, definitely watching it. Microsoft dead now. NVDA, wow. Another leg up, NVDA. Another leg down on Microsoft. Tesla fighting right now.
I feel like shorting Tesla, Scott.
Yeah.
I'm going to post Tesla for a short. Under 230, 250. Also watching closely the market direction. We did move up, but we're still moving up, of course. But the thing is, S&P is up just 0.3%. It's not much. And it could reverse. And anyway, Tesla is weak. And now it's trying to move higher. If it's going to fail, it's going to come down under 230, 250. Could be maybe a bit higher. We'll see about that soon. Okay, 233.
Yeah, here comes Meta down now. I'm going to take this with Meir here. Shorting Tesla here, 233. If we get there.
I'm going to risk around 1.5 points if Tesla is going to trigger. And I'm going to do it smaller size than I usually do. I'm doing good, and I don't want to ruin anything. We do have a market pullback from the highs. It's not supposed to be more than just a small pullback, but or a decent pullback, a normal pullback, but Tesla is weak and it could continue lower regardless of market direction today.
Maybe at the VWAP on Meta, META.
Just look at the daily of NVIDIA. It's just absolutely amazing. And it looks like it's ready to move to new highs. Beautiful, beautiful daily. think maybe Tesla has other plans, Scott.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you're right.
And considering the market direction, maybe it's better
Okay.
that we don't play around with it today. Let's take a look at the PLTL. Wow, nice move to new high. Stock is up 4%. Beautiful, beautiful reversal. You got it there, it looks amazing. Daily also looks just fantastic in PLTR. That's the breakout formation, which I think we're gonna get in NVIDIA really soon. The daily of PLTR, crazy. Well, Tesla definitely has other players, Scott.
Yeah, no doubt. That's fine. Patiently wait for it, see if we get anything here. Now, what about Meta? I'm going to list Meta here at 340. If it comes back up, I'm going to be long it. It is strong for the day. I want to stick with the same strong stocks in the same direction. Stop loss will be under 339.
Yeah, I'm thinking about adding myself to Scott.
Mm-hmm.
340 looks fine. And of course, we can look for some kind of a confirmation on the S&P. So far, the S&P is holding close to the highs after a very small pullback. And if it's going to hold to the trend, which is more likely, then Meta should do very well on the pullback. Boeing is trying to reach a new high, and it just did. Huge day in Boeing. There we go, new highs, up 3.7%. Microsoft standing lower, interesting. Amazon too. Apple too. Well, what does this mean? Microsoft still turning lower.
Yep.
And Apple too, then markets are gonna hold. I just saw that. Google is in red territory. Of course, there's plenty of strong stocks, but they're kind of due for a pullback, and the rest are not looking that great. I mean, the market cannot continue moving up just because NVIDIA and Boeing does. Well, I think down for him. That is a new low. Okay. S&P. This could take us lower, so is the Nasdaq. Okay. Scott, do you remember Tesla?
Yep.
334 now.
Yep. I'm going to come in here with you.
I'm going to short Tesla under 334 traders. I'm going to bet on market changing directions here.
Meta at some point is going to be a good trade here. We'll post it again at 339. Meta long. Short Tesla. See if we can get this to go. SPY on a big downward.
Look at the S&P and the Nasdaq.
Yep.
Yep. We do have a spike down in both. How quick that happened. The S&P was up 0.3%. Now it's erased approximately half in just one candle. Not more than one candle, but Nasdaq was up 0.6. Now it's up just 0.3. Well, kind of interesting. This could spice up the market now. Could be interesting. Amazon just made a nice downside move, a big downside move. Now I remember why I missed. Now I understand why I missed the trading session, Scott. I've got an alarm. 5 minutes for trading session start, but I just moved to Berlin from Cyprus, then Italy, and it's 1 hour difference.
Yep. Come on, Tesla. No trade yet on Meta. Getting close though.
Okay. It's gonna be better now. Going a new high.
Wow.
You know, Twitter's when the stock is up 3.8%. Market is coming down, but you can definitely trust a stock that is up that much to move sometimes, not all the time, but definitely sometimes without market help. And Boeing definitely doing it. I'm glad that I added twice to Boeing today. Now let's see what comes next. Apple keeps trending lower. Amazon's trending lower. Let's reverse here. Small green candle in the S&P. So this candle could be a crucial candle, especially with Tesla trade. Risking 1 point in Tesla. I don't see green candle right now in S&P. I do see green candle. Let's see it. The way we came down, last candle before this last candle. Such a red candle. It's all the way down to the range. We're going to erase that and move higher. green candle right now doesn't look good. I always like to trade Boeing, Marino. Always like to trade it, but last, I don't know, 2 years or so, it lost some of its volume. Quite a long time it behaves a little bit different, and then maybe I may have felt a little bit too safe with it and started losing money trading it. Shook me up several times. Now I think it's getting back to where it was, but there was quite a long time where Boeing, I felt like Boeing is too risky. Green candle in the S&P is growing.
Come on, Tesla, stop messing around with us. I'm long the meta trade, META long here at 339.
I'm adding small size meta here. Very small size. I don't trust the market, so really just some other shares. Come on, Tesla. Under 233, please. Nice. Okay, now we have a green candle. Now we have a small red candle. And Tesla has move under. Good, nice, good girl. Getting ready for a partial. I want to get a quick partial here, although I think we're going to have a big mover. But I want to be safe on this trade. Come on, under 233 again, yes. Yes, a bit more, a bit more, a bit more. Go, 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 go. No more. We're going to go low, go recent low. Maybe, getting greedy here. Come on, over 90, I'll take a partial. Over 23290, I'll take a partial. Go, go Tesla. Let's see you go. A bit more. Yeah, I'm getting a bit more than I was looking for. Nice. Over 80, I take a partial. Over 23280.
Nice.
Go Tesla. Go.
Taking my partial right here, 23240. 23248.
Waiting a bit more. Over 60, I'll take a partial. Took.
Okay, I'm out of Tesla. 3/4 of the trade out.
Got you, Tesla.
Thank you, Meir.
Got you, Tesla.
Good trade.
Oh, this was nice.
That works.
Welcome.
Okay.
It's still riding.
2 for 2 and a meta trade now, hopefully to come here.
I think it's actually quite easy, Michael, to outperform the S&P 500. I mean, worst case scenario, you just buy the S&P, right? Now, outperforming means that you're going to concentrate just on the stocks that are trending higher, for example. So you need to take out the stocks that technically looking, but once you look at them, just technically it doesn't look so solid, and just concentrate on, I don't know, certain part of the S&P 500 that you think it's outperforming. Maybe look at some industries that are looking better than other industries and so on. So I think outperforming the S&P 500 is quite easy.
Just 2 trades for myself here now, and the meta trade would be number 3. And anything over the 233, I'll come out of the rest of the Tesla trade.
Ahmad, some people trade. Ahmad is asking, why do people trade options instead of stocks? I'll tell you why. Well, they're more volatile. Options are more volatile than stocks, and you can buy more on margin. So I know that people who are trading options, most of them, not all of them, there are some professional traders trading options, and that's a different game. So if you're trading options as a professional trader and you have an advantage, and I've been in one of these places in Chicago for a few weeks. I was trying myself to learn how to trade options, but this could only be done through their offices because they have some special technical things that they can only use in the offices, and some kind of a special connection to the markets too. So they could only do it through their offices. You couldn't do it at home. So if you're a professional option trader and you know what you're doing and you're paying almost nothing as commission and so on, then you can make money trading options. But if we're talking about 99% of us, then the people who are trading options are probably trying to look for more volatility and more margin. They have a smaller account normally, and they just can't afford buying the stocks. Because buying options is wrong. Trading options is wrong, again, unless you have a very clear advantage. But most of the time, trading options is wrong. The spreads are bigger, commissions are kind of the same, but it's just wrong. The volume is lower. It's not supposed to be trading options unless you have a very special advantage, which very, very few of us do. Now, you can trade options, or you may hedge with options if you're an investor. There are some special, I wouldn't call it day trading, but there are some special ways in how you may consider hedging or using some systems in trading options, which are not wrong, they're right, but it's not really trading. It's more like maybe swing trading. That's also because people don't have enough money in their account to buy the stocks. So if you have, theoretically speaking, if you have enough money in your account, unlimited sum of money, you can trade whatever you like to trade. You better trade stocks.
Traders, I am out all shares now of Tesla. Done with the trade. Really a nice trade here. Entry right under that 234 area. About 15 minutes later, here we are at the bottom. Yep, I'm still long the Meta trade, and Meta was here at 339. We're just coming back up through that. Just be patient with this trade.
Tesla still going good. Trending lower, nicely. But you know, I'm watching the S&P, and I don't know if it's uptrending. Let's face it, Tesla is weak, so we got a nice break though. But the S&P, earlier I thought that maybe it wants to come down. Does not look like it anymore. Now looking at well, I'm still puzzled because Apple's trending lower, Microsoft's trending lower, Tesla's definitely trending lower. I don't know. So I'm still hiding Tesla here. I don't think I'm going to take another trade. Because if you want to consider going long, Nvidia has a nice reversal. It has been very strong today.
Here's target on Meta is going to be 340. 340. I'm looking for 1 point on Meta, META.
As Nasdaq is also reversing, looking good. A continued move.
Traders, Meta looking good, about 60 cents to go, 70 cents to go. As we talked about it a little bit in pre-market today, remember this is the week of Thanksgiving here in the United States, so the overall markets, all markets will be closed on Thursday and a half-day session on Friday here. So we'll go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week, half-day session on Friday. Those of you that are in here. And then we get into, boy, I mean, we're already knocking on the door of December, Christmas, New Year's, and everything like that. It's been a heck of a year this year, and there's a lot to come. I know everybody gets in the holiday spirit. Everybody talking about Christmas. Those of you that celebrate it, and but just don't forget that there's a lot of trading that goes around Christmas, and typically the week leading up to Christmas very slow. the week after, people positioning for 2024. So always a good run into the close of the year. I don't think so. I mean, that's just my opinion on Friday. It's a half day. I mean, you have to think about it. You know, the normal person that's working out there, that's on a Friday, you know, they're fat and full of family on Friday when they wake up from eating way too much on Thursday. So, you know, the propensity for somebody to get engaged in any meaningful trading is not a whole lot. But I mean, it's still an open day, and you never know what can happen. We'll see how the good thing is Kevin, is we'll see how the market reacts today, tomorrow, and into Wednesday.
I'm likely to be here anyway, but on Friday too. So if you guys want to join me, I will be around just to see if something interesting happens. But Scott just mentioned it's not very likely. S&P is very, very close to the highs because we do clearly have an established trend. And look for some stocks right now which are likely to continue moving up. You may remember earlier I took some longs like Boeing. It took it a long time to move up. But then when the market makes the first move, the stock normally follows, and it may take some time. And it took Boeing some time, it took Nvidia some time, and Meta too. Actually, Nvidia did well, but Meta really took it some time, and it just started following the market later. So there's plenty of stocks here like Meta, which you can consider going long over 339.40, for example, because again, it's uptrending. It's up more than 1%. It's a nice pullback, and it could continue higher. The only one that doesn't is Tesla. I think we were just lucky. Tesla's got, I don't know, market's moving up. Look at Tesla.
Yep. It's perfect.
Look at it. Traders, I'm done for the day. You know my results. It's the exact opposite of the way I started last week. You may remember I had a tough $10,000 losing day last week, and then I had green days, but I did not recover. I finished last week in small red territory after gaining a big part of what I lost. But then I reduced size, and as you may remember, I was trying to gain back, not gain back actually, trying to get back to normal. And it took me some time, but I did manage to gain my confidence back last week. But I did reduce my size because I needed to, get back from an unpleasant losing day, Monday last week, down 10 grand. And look at how this day starts. I'm up 11 grand. What an amazing start, and actually more than that with my open trades. So it's a perfect start for me. Oh, look at the S&P, what a spike up to the highs. Now take a look at all of the stocks which are reversing right now. Traders, they're going to follow. They will follow. They will follow, clearly. Google, for example, that's very strong, maybe not a good idea. But there's other stocks like Nvidia and Meta. Wait for it to move up a little bit, and they will follow. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've got a perfect day. Absolutely 4 winners in which I kept adding to all of them. I added. The only one I did not actually is Tesla. Tesla, I just followed it, just one trade coming down, but it worked out nicer than I anticipated. So look at the S&P now at new highs. Yes, I appreciate the fact that you were trading with us today. Thank you for being here in our trading room with us. If you are in YouTube, I really appreciate if you hit that like button for us. Come on, guys, do that. There's plenty of you there, hundreds of traders around. around there, and we don't have enough likes. 96 likes with over 600 traders. Come on, guys. Hit that like button for us. Be nice. Thank you. You see the likes coming. Appreciate that. Thanks a lot, traders. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm in Berlin right now, and I do plan to trade throughout the week. We do have Thursday, which is Thanksgiving. Market will be closed half a day on Friday. Interesting week. See you tomorrow, traders. Bye. Have a great day.
Have an awesome day. Yep. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the trades. Traders, I'll take down Meir's desktop, put mine up here, and we will continue on. Thank goodness I had the Tesla trade really helped me out here on the short side. NVDA on the short now, and then we've got Meta in here that I'm with right now. So we'll put that up here and get the desktop. Oops, there we go, and get the desktop up in here. We'll continue on. So let's, this is going to be day 16 now of profitable trading, and that's not uncharted territory, but obviously a great start here in the month of November. I'm just green this morning. I don't have a ton of profit built in here, but not bad so far. Okay, there we go. Looks like about 70% of our traders are profitable, so that is really, really good. That's great. That's great. All right, we'll continue on here this morning. A little bit. I mean, you have a couple people asking about how this week's going to go out. I would say Friday's going to be that real low trading, low volume day. But again, you could be fooled. I mean, you're not going to have the volume, but you may have the movement. So. Okay, there's our meta trade. Watch 340. Again, watch 340. Meta's so close to that 340 now. Yeah, Meta just hanging around. I'm still long the stock.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, you sound great. Good morning to you. Good afternoon.
Good opening of the week. So we're going on, I think, on the 4th week in a row of upside, heading into what is, typically is a positive close of the year. Especially that Thanksgiving, Christmas time frame. Hopefully things won't spoil out, but yeah, we're looking good. Nasdaq up, S&P up. The leading stocks continue to outperform the market. Most of them are outperforming the market. Guys, watch Amazon today, Google, good movers. Tesla not so much. And Nvidia also, Nvidia up nearly 1%, but I don't know where it's going. It's still above the VWAP. Basically, any move towards the VWAP is a long in Nvidia. That's 496. TLTR, let's take a look. Wow, amazing daily in TLTR. An amazing 2 weeks. I actually didn't pay attention to this stock lately. Where is the entry now? I would say 21.25 to 21.30, risking like 10 cents. Worst case scenario to the VWAP, but the entry looks like a bit extended right now. Huge volume. It's not a great mover though. Come to think of it. Anyway, the market is supporting long trades, no question about that. We are at the highs of the day.
Okay, Meta looking good here. Again, 25 cents to go on META.
Trading a typical Monday session is slow, but it's not slow and sideways, it's slow and up. Alibaba finally finding some buyers after 2 terrible days or 3 terrible days following the earnings. It's still under $80 though. The only stock that's not really performing is Tesla, stuck under the VWAP. Basically tried to move over the VWAP, failed. If the market turns around, this is a potential short play, while the rest of the Nasdaq leaders are clearly moving higher. Not a lot of earnings this morning. Actually have one stock that reported earnings that's in a way tradable, but not a great mover. That's TCOM.
Meta's so close right now.
We are at the highs of the day. The market is not letting go.
That's going to hopefully work out for us here on this Meta trade.
Now Tesla finally found itself up above the VWAP thanks to these new highs in the SPY. I mean, Q's 0.7 to the upside, really, really strong day. It's turning slowly into a strong day. SPY only 0.44, but clearly the Nasdaq leaders are doing the job with Amazon, Google, Apple. Well, actually not really Apple, but Meta. And Boeing, Zoom, AMD. EMY. EMY actually looks like it's at the lows of the year and trending lower. You know, it's actually not trending lower, but it's definitely not a long play. I mean, out of the potential trades here, more it looks maybe like a short play. Although, you know, with this market being so strong, you want to basically look for longs, not for shorts.
Come on, NVDA. All I'm doing is waiting on NVDA. I'll be finished with the morning session here.
There's a big buyer. Looks to me like there's a big buyer in BMY at 49.60. As there is a great entry, or although it's a late entry, but Alibaba over 97. 1 second. 78.50. The problem is that the highs of the day are 78.55 or 56. Ooh. It's basically a breakout trade, but if you look at the chart, looks like it's a perfect entry there over 78.50. The risk is like, let's see, 20 cents. So again, the risk reward may not be great because of the late entry, but I still think it's a good idea over 78.50 in Alibaba. Yeah, there were a couple of great entries in Alibaba, starting with the morning session. Looks like the market is building or walking and building a bull flag at the highs or consolidation play.
Come on, Meta. Do it for us here.
Guys, I'm gonna buy Baba unless it drops under 78.30 or 25. Then in that case, maybe we'll look for a cheaper entry. Indeed, it's you know, not a very late entry because it's still early on the day, but obviously, the 78 reversal was way better. Definitely way cheaper. The range today, not so special, nothing special, like $2.50, but you know, it's a Monday, so nobody can expect more. With almost no news on the agenda, or none that I remember. Bit slow right now. Looking also at Tesla, but very hard to figure out Tesla today. It's basically up over the VWAP, then under the VWAP. I think it's lagging the market, so I don't see anything special in Tesla right now. Which, you know, it can change very fast. Any opinion in Tesla is subject to a fast change. Okay guys, watch Alibaba. We want 20 cents to 40 cents, if possible, out of this trade. Risk is 20 cents. The entry is a bit late, but still a good one, I think. Highs of the day 78.55. 78.57 now.
$370. No, sorry, $338. Be my stop on Meta.
Going long, let's take a look. It's a breakout trade. Over 216. It's not a great entry, being again, it is at the highs of the day. Any trade that is at at the highs of the day is a great entry right now with the market possibly pulling back. Well, we're moving higher and Alibaba is now moving lower. Why the hell? Stop loss 78.30 in Alibaba. So 20 cents of risk.
Okay, traders, I'm going to stop right here. I'm going to give it up to Michael for the lunch hour here. I am going to be long Meta. I'm going to hold that into lunch. Target's going to be 340. Maybe when we get back, it's going to be higher than that. We'll have to see how that rolls. But I'm thinking that this market continues on. Bubba up, Tesla up, Boeing up, NVDA up, Meta up, Microsoft up. So continue that. SPY on the highs. So we'll watch all that. Traders, I'll give it over to Michael. Thank you for joining us this morning. A great trading morning. I look forward to trading with everybody this afternoon. Michael, it's all yours.
Next slot. See you after lunch. All the Nasdaq leaders are doing exactly what the market is doing. Even Tesla joined in on the force right now. Looking for a new trade at the highs may not be a great idea though. So. Alibaba so far disappointing. Moved up 10 cents and dropped 20. That wasn't the plan. See guys, a pullback, that will be our best play, not a breakout trade, as we are, kind of stumbling here at the highs of the day. Still in Alibaba down 2 cents, 3 cents. We are basically now bull flagging at the highs of the day. Still my only open position, Alibaba, down a couple of cents. The stock, one stock that dropped a couple of cents, like 15 cents, was BMY. I don't remember who posted it, but yeah, in retrospect, under the 49.60 or the VWAP, that was a good entry. Again, it's not a big mover, but out of the so many, candidates, it's the only one that maybe looked, the stock is negative on the day. Also looks like it has a terrible daily. Well, it's gonna be a tough one for Alibaba. PENN, let's take a look. PENN. Breakout 2630. I don't know. It looks to me like it doesn't have any momentum at all. Still, the risk here is like 10-15 cents max. So not out of risk. I just don't see the reward in PNN. Another stock that should be watched, although it kind of, maybe lost the uptrend, is YPF. It's a small cap, but a big mover today. YPF. The VWAP is 1460. That's where I will look for a trade in YPF. Apple for a breakout. Let's take a look. Well, highs of the day 191.70, so it's 191.30 right now. Definitely not breaking out. It's doing what the market does. Yeah, it had a resistance there. Well, maybe we can get 20 cents in Alibaba. I was thinking about more, but the way it's trading 1 cent at a time, if we can get 20-25 cents, that's amazing. Right now up like 5, 6. It's trading an $80 small cap, basically. The market is really, really slow right now, guys. We're at the highs of the day and now closing on half an hour, sitting above 452.50. If Nvidia reports tomorrow, there's gonna be a huge fight there. Believe it? Better believe it. Wow, this market is now very, very slow. Again, supporting longs, but not supporting new trades. Definitely not supporting new trades right now. As if anybody has a new trade, small cap, large cap, any cap, post it. Nvidia short? You're sure, David? Nvidia is not doing anything now for the last hour, basically sitting in this $1, 498, 497 range, but it's still above the VWAP, and the market is bull flagging. So anyway, you always need to be very cautious when trading this one. Can't believe that. I'm looking at $25, $22 stock that had a breakout here better than Nvidia at $80. Can't believe this BS. Meta long 340. Again, new trades at the high. The market is at the highs of the day. 340. It's a tested level. The VWAP is 388.86. The real support $1.50 below. So prepare for this type of a risk, Kiri. Again, it's not a great entry point. And it probably will work only with market direction. That's That's the only thing that I see in Meta. The Nasdaq is up 0.7, Meta is up 1.22, so it's definitely stronger than the market. No question about that. We have Coinbase very strong, Boeing very strong, PDD killing it today. Let me take a look, guys, at IP. Actually, IP is lower. Started with a gap down today. Weird. Sorry, my mistake. IP, yeah, IP is lower. I meant another stock. I forgot the symbol. Hold on a second. AI. I don't know why I confused IP with AI, but yeah, that was the one that I was looking at. The only entry in AI is 3150, the breakout. 3150, guys. Stop loss in BMY, whoever took the trade at the entry or maybe above the VWAP, like 5 cents of risk. Moved like 20 cents. There was maybe a partial there. Again, everything is so slow. And a bit choppy with the market not doing anything for almost 5 bars. Yeah, Uber over 55. Highs of the day 55.10. Yeah, very strong daily, but like I said, the breakouts at the highs of the day. I don't know if you can you get 20 to 30 cents here, risking like 10 to 15. That's the question. It's gonna be tough to get anything from the highs up. Not impossible, but tough. Okay, almost 10 cents up in Alibaba. Guys, stop loss in Alibaba now reflects very little risk, like 10 cents. It's just not a good mover from the highs. It was a great mover from the VWAP. Okay guys, finally we're getting the partial in Alibaba. 20 cents plus now on the trade. And you can see why. I mean, maybe it's not 100%, but the SPY now broke the bull flag at the highs of the day now at 452.80. Stop loss in Alibaba either at 78.50 or 78.40. Yeah, I think 78.50 is good enough. I mean, the partial is 20 cents. You don't want to lose even 1 cent on the second partial. Can't believe this. PS. Target short, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Target, Walmart, and Kroger. Target. I would be cautious because again, it's definitely a weak stock today, down 1% or nearly 1%. You know, actually, Walmart, if you're talking about, you know, a weak one, also on the daily, Walmart, I would watch, let's see, 156, 155 break. I don't know. Definitely at the lows of the day with the market at the highs of the day. Weird, or a bit weird in Walmart. And let's take a look at Kroger. Actually, Kroger is at the lows of the year and at the highs of the day. So good luck figuring out what's going on in the big retail. Have a great afternoon, Marino. See you later or tomorrow. What the hell? So Baba moved up 25 cents for enough for a partial, and look where it is now. Down from 75 to 35, down 40 cents. Why? Not because of the market. Anyway. A waste of time. Anyway, small partial in Alibaba. We're doing better than on a normal Monday, but you know, the market is sitting at the highs of the day, not pulling back, meaning not giving us cheap entries. Great trade in YPF over 1450. I just didn't see it in time. I just didn't see it in time. Yeah. There was actually an entry even at 1440. Oh, big mistake. Big mistake. It was an easy trade. Let's be patient, guys. The best scenario will be a pullback in the market, I mean. We're still in this bull flag formation, basically trading the 10th bar now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Almost an hour, pretty much at the highs of the day support, 450 to 50. I think YMM had earnings this morning, I think. No, maybe there's a trade there at 8 was already, there was a trade at 8. The risk was 5 cents. Maybe there is a trade at 8.10. The risk will be 10 cents. Wow, what a breakout on the daily chart. I'm searching for pullback trades. Guys, if you see anything interesting, that reversal in YPF was amazing. Price action very, very limited. Tesla long 235. Possible, but I think you want to buy it close to the VWAP. Why won't you buy it at 234 and use 233 or the VWAP as stop loss? I don't see anything special about 235. Nothing. Ugly reversal in BMY as well, but it's to be expected because, you know, that was a short trade. All I see now is breakout trades. We didn't pull back at all, basically. We have an Amazon trade long from the VWAP. Apple the same, Tesla the same. Nothing great. Yoni, do you see a small cap that's worth trading? Other than YMM? Great morning session from YMM. Maybe over 810 there's an entry, guys, in YMM. 810, risk 10 cents to get, I don't know, 15 cents. Not easy, and I think it may work, but not a good mover anymore. Okay, so we're not moving, and the market decided to work on this bull flag formation. I'm closing on an hour now at the highs of the day. I have no new trades. Basically, I'm out of the Alibaba long, and now we're just watching this, boredom. Again, a slow week, I don't know. I mean, we're starting very positive. Up 0.75. Okay, guys, we need new trades, and the only way to figure out a trade here, I think, is on a pullback. I won't focus on shorts. The trend is clearly up. Coinbase is at the highs of the day. Again, not pulling back, trying to break over, failing. There isn't a clear entry point. I mean, maybe a pullback to the VWAP will be viable in Coinbase. Again, so volatile. It's always a tough trade. Maybe even a very tough trade. Can't believe I missed that YPF trade. That was an easy trade. If we're gonna step out lower from this bull flag, it will be easier. If we move higher, obviously buying breakouts during lunch or almost in 5 minutes we're gonna enter the lunch session, so not great. Very few stocks are short candidates today. On my watch list, I have none in the red. None. Meaning no leading sectors are in the red. Well, guys, this is where we stand. Above 450 to 50, barely moving. We have very, very few momentum stocks today. Really, really few. YPF is definitely one of them. Then we have that's it. At least that's what I see. You know, a good volume with a big move. There are some other stocks that, but those are very low volume, so not very interesting. Okay, ARM. Let's take a look, guys, at ARM. It's up 5%. You know what? Maybe it's worth bringing it back to our watch list. ARM. I don't know if it had report, if it reported earnings already, but worth watching. Maybe attempting a move from consolidation. Highs of the year over 67, I think, over 68. Guys, if the market moves up, we have Amazon over 146.20. The risk there is 25 to 30 cents. Pretty much, hold on a second, actually more. Okay, let's wait for a pullback down to the view up and buy Amazon at 146. And then we can use the view up at 145.80. Assuming eventually this market is gonna, stop boring us to death and move hopefully lower. The VWAP is $1 below. Sorry, $1.50 below. Super slow price action, super slow. Guys, watch also AI on a pullback. Maybe down to 31. That was a great entry actually, 31. in AI. The S&P just refuses to trade. We are not deep in the land session, just started the land session, but basically we started the land session at 11 this morning. Not a lot of action at this point, but we're definitely, buyers are coming in at any minor pullback so far. 450 to 50, very strong support. That's all I have to say right now. Okay, guys, I'm not in Amazon waiting for a pullback to 146 to buy it. Nothing in Nvidia, nothing in Google, nothing in Tesla. Actually, Tesla is at the VWAP right now. Guys, if you see anything interesting, there will be action if we break higher. Great for anybody that has a long position. Anybody that's looking for a new position, we need a pullback. Definitely to under 450 to 50, maybe to the VWAP. Yeah, Monday we don't have the earnings as well. Most of the earnings are going to be after the bell tomorrow and before the bell tomorrow morning. Okay, we are back at the highs of the day, barely moving at 450 to 80. BA, let's take a look. Boeing is very strong today. There was I don't know, a show in, I don't remember where it was, in France, Dubai, where they sold a lot of planes. Maybe they're, piling in orders. That's obviously a good reason for this move. Actually, for the move over the last 2 weeks. But I just don't see an entry right now. It's, I think, too extended to buy it to 217. It's always a tough trade. The easiest trade by far was that reversal in YPF. I stopped out in Baba a long time ago. Barely got 20 cents on the trade, although the entry wasn't good. The entry was way too late. Maybe 50 cents too late. If we don't pull back, it's going to be a tough and boring land session. We are at the highs of the day again. It's not like I see any trade right now. Okay, maybe now we'll see a pullback. I mean, this market is, so slow, but eventually we'll have to pull back. Or so I'm hoping. In retrospect, Amazon from 146.20, not bad, but I prefer to see the pullback, and obviously it didn't. Nice breakout in AI. I forgot to talk about it. 3150. It's always a stock that trades very nicely around at round numbers. AI. If anybody took this trade, the target 25 to 30 cents, the risk 15. In AI, following the market actually. It's not AI that we remember from a couple of months ago, but maybe it's making a comeback. Obviously today a good move, and last week it had a good move. I don't know, I mean, I just picked it up from the top 20, from the gainers losers list. It's not like I'm following it anymore. Okay. Guys, if anybody is in Amazon, use either 146 or 146.15 as your stop loss. I'm not in the trade, which it's moving up nicely, but decided eventually not to trade it. Working YMM, just don't have enough enough charts to follow up on it. A bit boring right now, but that's our fate with the market. You know, doing an amazing job today, but not good enough for new trades. At least I don't see anything that's worth watching right now. Apple is kind of losing it. Tesla, Amazon. We definitely cannot continue without I don't want to say a major pullback, but a pullback. YPF, I don't think this is a good entry. 15. We should have been in this trade way, maybe 50 cents lower, maybe more. Now we're playing into the seller's hands. Guys, if anybody bought the breakout in AI, stop loss 31.37. Could not move over the 31.70, but if it moves over 31.75 to 80, it's a partial there. Again, also another late entry. How much time can we spend here at the highs of the day, breaking the highs by a couple of cents and then moving lower and breaking it again and then moving lower. Okay, we still have an hour and a half of this display. Basically, the land session is halfway through, including the 11 to 12 time frame. What do you mean what happened? It's there. My profile picture is there. Clifton is taking care of it. I can see it. If you don't see it, you have a weak connection or something like that. Maybe it's on Webinator, I'm not sure. Sometimes it disappears, then comes back. Okay, guys, I'm drinking coffee. Where you can get a demo account? Depends where you live in the world. Ask Clifton, PM Clifton, and he will set you up or refer you. Okay, so just PM Igor USA. Again, Clifton. Clifton is your. I don't know about USA. That's complicated for me. Clifton can take care of you. My only open position AI, hoping that it will eventually break 3170, stop loss 3137 or 38. Stocks are attempting to do something, as you can see, where they're not moving much, but definitely holding on to the highs of the day. Basically, we didn't have we had one pullback bar all day, one. That was from 452 to 451.50, like 2 hours ago, and that was it. Basically, this whole session is an uptrend. Again, not aggressive, but Eventually it adds up. Q's 0.8, SPY 0.5. Nvidia also trying to move higher. The only positive thing is that it moved up from the VWAP and now it's stuck at 498 pretty much. Tesla short. I don't know if we want to short anything because the trend in this market is still up. Obviously Tesla is not very strong. I'm not sure if there's anything interesting right now. AI failed to move over 31.7. One stock that did eventually deliver a leg down was BMY from the VWAP this time. The first move failed. The second move from the VWAP down, actually a good move. Too bad I didn't see it in time or actually wasn't watching it anymore. My stop loss in AI 31.38. I would be cautious with any deliveries to the downside. The market is telling us a different story. Absolutely nothing's going on, guys. Down like 6 or 7 cents in AI right now. it's scalping territory. You know, any trade here is the way we're trading or moving up and down, and is I mean, big moves are, I don't want to say impossible, but you cannot expect them. Partial moves are the way to trade right now, taking fast profits. The only nice short trade that I saw was BMY. Wow, the second move from the VWAP down, almost 60 cents, risking like 15. Not bad. My only open position is AI at the entry pretty much. Okay, finally we see, you know, not a big pullback, but how much is it? 453, 452.70. Are you kidding me? That's only 25 cents in 4 bars. 450, yeah, only 25 cents. AMD, let's take a look. AMD. AMD is nearly showing a double top on the daily chart, over 122. A very strong stock on the daily chart, but trades lousy volume is Beam, B-E-A-M. Had a beautiful breakout at 29, up a dollar from that move. Then it pulled back to the VWAP, and now it's, you know, it may be, there may be another trader in Beam, guys. I'm gonna put it on my watch list. a bit spready, but interesting to watch if it a bull flag is under 30. Maybe there's a trade there. The risk is like at this point like 40 cents, which doesn't make it like a great trade. I'm gonna wait and see what happens in BEAM, BEAM. Guys, let's see what happens at 452.50. That's obviously good support. That level has been, serving as support for the last almost 2 hours. 452.50, and then we have the VWAP. Amongst the Nasdaq leaders, we have Tesla negative. Yeah, pretty much the only negative play, Tesla. Apple, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia, Microsoft, all of those stocks are up. Not a big day, but definitely up. It's gonna be tough to make money in AI. Maybe taking 20 cents was a better idea than waiting for 30 and now ending up with nothing. The market is approaching support here at 452.50, which is a joke because we barely pulled back from the highs of the day $1. Sorry, not $1. My mistake. 50 cents. Okay, it's not even $1. Meaning the pullback is 0.1%. Guys, those who are planning of trading the late session, take a break, come back after 2 p.m. We're trading super choppy market. I will be out any second now from the AI trade. Guys, did you see any new trades? Anything that's interesting, volatile, and at least can deliver a partial trade? That's what this market is capable at this point. Okay, so we touched 452.50, immediately moved up. Again, all this price action is totally unaccounted for, really, really boring. Took a 12 loss in AI and out of that trade. That's a drawback again when you take breakouts. Sometimes, many times over lunch, a breakout trade is a very late trade. It's worth if it, if you risk very little, then it's fine. Uber can be a trade over 55, but the stock lacks any momentum. Highs of the day 55.10. I mean, if you see big leg up, then it's an attractive entry. Right now, you can see it. The risk is like 12 to 15 cents. It can easily deliver 50 cents here with the right timing. I mean, now nothing is easy in this super choppy market. Highs of the day 55.08. Reminds me of the Alibaba trade. Speech today? I don't think we have any news today, as much as I remember. Let me check it out again. Forex Factory. Yeah, the the lineup is empty, nothing. And it's also, ahead of Thanksgiving, the calendar this week is also very limited. Yeah, we have nothing. Tuesday, FOMC meeting minutes tomorrow? Okay, maybe that's because of the short-term trading week. So we have the FOMC meeting tomorrow, meeting minutes tomorrow at 2 p.m. and Wednesday some employment news. Thursday the markets are clear, meaning on vacation, and Friday there's not going to be a lot of action, if any. We're nearly done with the first hour of the lunch session, and basically we started trading at 25-30 cent range. Now the range expanded to 50 cents, but it's overall not a non-tradable session. Unless you shorted BMY. In that case, you're fine. Guys, who posted BMY in the morning? Good show. I mean, in retrospect. Tesla is now seeing the VWAP as resistance, clear resistance. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go back to the original Amazon idea. Long 146. VWAP is 15 to 20 cents below, and hoping and assuming the market is not gonna pull back. Doesn't look like it will, move lower. So we can buy it here at 146, 146.03, and use the VWAP that's 145.85 right now. Let's go for no more than 20 cents. The 452.50 definitely presents itself as a line support level. Volumes zero, momentum nothing there, but the trend is clearly up. So the pullback in Amazon to 146 is viable, and we use the VWAP. Trying to squeeze here 20 to 50 cents. 146.50 is obviously the next resistance. 146.45. No price action at all. Now Amazon refuses to pull back that 5 to 15 cents. The market definitely didn't work much during this run session. All it did is the buyers came in at 450 to 50, and that's pretty much it. Maybe that this reaction is the bond auction. Maybe. Okay, and did not buy Amazon. Try to again save a couple of cents, and it moved up 15 on this move, and we are back at the highs 453. Not good. Not good for new trades. Great for any existing position or anything like that, but if anybody's looking for a new trade, not happening. Fresh new highs. Okay, guys, forget about pullbacks or anything like that. Probably, yeah. Makes sense. That's actually the biggest range bar all day now. Almost $1. I don't care about Uber, I care about Amazon. Just missed the reversal from 146, which touched it for a split second, moved up to 146.10, and now at 146.50. That was the target. I'm just not in the trade, so it's not doing me any favors. So Uber moved up like 10 cents, but you know, Uber is not a market stock. Amazon is, Tesla is, Apple is. Beautiful move in Uber. I mean, the risk was maybe 10 cents. Now we delivered 20. Not bad. Again, it's not Uber, it's the market. Okay, guys, I'm back to the square one with that Amazon trade. So pullback, and another pullback, if possible. See, eventually, if you follow up, even during this lunch session, you needed to wait 3 hours or 2.5 hours, and suddenly, out of nowhere, this move. Not bad. I mean, bad for me because I did not buy Amazon. The best trade by far, that BMY short. Wow. Now at the lows of the day. That was a 5-1, maybe 6-1 risk reward trade in BMY. And again, don't remember whoever posted it, but good job. Maybe we are lucky and we can find another short trade. I mean, the long trades are very limited right now. The short trades, just looking at this unbelievable move in BMY. Another bull flag now at 453.50, so $1 up. Oh man. Very tough to watch Amazon move up 50 cents, risking 10, and not being in the trade. Guys, if you see anything interesting, do post it. So basically we did nothing until 1 p.m. Nothing, zero. Guys, let's remember Mondays and Thursdays bond auctions. We normally don't pay attention to those, but lately those bond auctions at 1 p.m. are market movers for whatever reason. I mean, we know the reason, but what's weird is that Uber is up and Lyft is sharp, well, not sharply, but definitely lower. Many times they trade together, Uber and Lyft. So today, Lyft is sinking, not lifting, and or anything like that. Apple is pulling back, Tesla pulling back. Amazon, the only one that I wanted to trade, not pulling back. Actually, minor pullback in Amazon. Maybe this time we'll go with Apple from the VWAP, guys. Amazon not showing anything. The VWAP in Apple is 191.10. So we need it to go down to 191.30. Tesla short 233. Tesla is down 0.4 when the Qs are up 1%. So definitely clear weakness versus the Nasdaq leadership.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids app, so kids can bounce to Kids Bop without missing a beat. YouTube Premium. It's way more than ad-free. Try 1 month on us.
YouTube Music Premium is an experience that gives you complete control of your music. So you can listen ad-free, download music for offline play, and keep your songs.
Wow.
Get YouTube Music Premium.
I will be very cautious. I mean, nothing I think is working to the downside. Nothing. Basically, we had a spike down to 453. Sorry, 452.50. The buyers came in immediately after the market spiked at 1 p.m. on the bond auction probably, and now that's it. Now we are at fresh new highs, basically bull flagging again. Without a pullback, these trading days will be into the close will be a waste. It's going to be very tough. Longs are very limited. There are no short trades or anything like that. Other than that obnoxious BMY, which dropped out of nowhere. It continues to move lower with the zero pullbacks. Anyway. Okay, it's not a surprise. Fresh new highs, guys. So we're moving to new highs and immediately stopping. There were a couple of good trades that I forgot even to talk about, like Beam over the round number. Totally forgot about it. Yeah, there are no sellers today. Basically, the market is, doing its continuation play from last week with the Nasdaq leadership. On top of that, Boeing, China. Not even one leading sector is in the red. Nvidia could break 500 today. You know what? It can do it. I have an order to buy at 500 from, I don't know, maybe a week ago, or I don't remember, from last week. But the big deal this week is obviously not going to be that move. It's going to be the earnings move, which I know maybe carry to 600 or to I don't know what, down or up. Judging by the movement in Nvidia, it doesn't know how to pull back. I mean, there was a pullback to 400. The buyers came in hungry. But it was a combination of the market being super strong and Nvidia. Okay, guys, no new trades. That's shameful. Basically, we had 1 bar in the last 3 hours. Maybe 1 bar all day. Since we broke 452.50, now we are at 453.80, so $1.30, 1 bar. You can take another trade if we can find a pullback. I mean, without a pullback, I don't see myself taking another trade. Yeah, there is 0 pullbacks, guys. Fresh new highs after fresh new highs, and moving a cent at a time. And those who missed the reversals half an hour ago, tough luck. Guys, let's watch VIST for reversal over 31, highs of the day 32. So that's a cheap entry. The problem with this stock is, the lack of volume, but it showed at one point a nice gap up and go. That was the morning session. So let's see how it reacts at 31. Trying to avoid entering a spready stock. Now the spread is 5. The risk will be hopefully no more than 20-25 cents. There's plenty of room. I mean, if it's gonna do what where was it? Beam did, not a bad idea. We still have like half an hour in this LAN session. So we're looking at a couple of stocks now for a reversal long. Okay, guys, let's take a look also at EDIT over 1075. That's low risk small cap. AI, I'm not looking for a trader anymore. And VIST, actually, instead of moving towards the 31, is moving lower. So nothing great there. YPF, nothing's going on. That was also an amazing reversal 2 hours ago. Since then, nothing. I said that we're going to see eventually a pullback. You know what? There is no pullback today. I mean, there were a couple of minor pullbacks, but not a reasonable one, like down to the VWAP or anything like that. Now the VWAP is 452.50, which was the support area more than an hour ago. And it means that if we pull back to that level, it's going to be obviously super interesting to watch. If we pull back, that's definitely a long play. Fresh new highs. Oh my god, this is unbearable now. Maybe trading the SPY today was actually the best idea. Nothing beats the SPY today. Sorry, all the Qs, but SPY way easier. Guys, forget about the VIST trade at 31. It's actually moving sharply lower. I'm not canceling the idea because I am just going to keep watching it, but doesn't look like it's even close to an entry right now. Basically, that stock stopped moving higher after 25 minutes. Yeah, I just got the alert that Nvidia is approaching 500 right now. I don't feel like I will buy it in this environment. Although we're doing fresh new highs after fresh new highs, unlimited. Fresh new highs unlimited. That's this market. $499.70 now in in Nvidia. I don't get anything going. Again, we are doing fresh new highs after fresh new highs, but the price action is ridiculous. And no momentum, nothing. Okay, guys, for the after lunch session, we're back in Amazon to 146. Didn't pay attention to it, but back back almost to the 146 level. I'm buying it at 146.05, and we'll take now the VWAP is at 90, so we'll take a 15-cent stop loss. $146.05, I will enter the trade instead of the 146 posted. Beam killed it. I hope some of you remember that entry over 30. Not a big mover, but a consistent move with very little volume. Just delivered. Wow, spready. Oh my god. Okay, guys, we're gonna buy Amazon on this pullback, and hopefully it will deliver 30 to 50 cents. The market is not pulling back. That's weird, but who can argue with this market? I guess nobody can argue with this market. The target in EDIT is like 15 cents. Risk, as you can see, 6. Another stock that's moving a cent at a time, but it's doing what the market is doing. It's just a $10 stock versus $400 stock, $450 stock on the S&P. Wow, this is obnoxious, slow, and boring. Guys, prepare the Amazon trade. 145, 146.05. Please don't move lower. The risk will be 15 cents. $5 to $10 more cents in EDIT, if you can get it. Nvidia at 500, I'm not going to buy it. This is not the right timing. We'll see if if I made the right call or not in a couple of minutes. Again, spiking through with good volume, that's a given. But what about continuation? The risk here is not that not that aggressive. Anywhere between 50 cents and $1. I just think that the timing is very lousy. So the risk reward is okay, I just don't think, so deep in the land session, a breakout almost at the highs of the year in NVIDIA. I think Amazon risking 15 cents is way more reasonable. Stop loss, guys, in Amazon. Okay, now we have the 145.88. So how much is it? 15 minus 17 cents overall. Now it already covered the risk. If the risk was 50 cents, it's up 70, 80. The market is supporting the trade, the timing is lousy as it can get, but the market is supporting. I mean, we have 0 pullbacks and now 454 coming up. Guys, the EDIT 1090 is the target. The movement in this stock is the spread in NVIDIA. Actually, the NVIDIA is not very spready. Spread is like 5-6 cents. Definitely not a problem. Now I'm sorry I didn't take the trade, but it's not going to help me. So, Amazon long and EDIT long. As we pretty much close now the land session in about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. The target in Amazon, guys, 146.40 to 60. And this market is, as you can see, not stoppable, unstoppable. When you already bought this trade and took the partial, moved the stop loss to a couple of cents under 500, I mean, there's no stop to what NVIDIA can do here. It can break 500 and drop $2, or just touch it and move up $2. I mean, the market is supporting the trade, any long trades. The only stock that on my watch list that stopped moving higher is Uber, back almost to the 55. So it spiked up an hour ago and gone quiet since. Beam is killing it. 50 cents in the money, risking 20, and I'm not in the trade. Okay, in Amazon, up 9 cents. Edit, 4 cents. We nearly got a partial in Edit at one point. Over 1090 is the partial stop loss under the VWAP at 1069 or 68. Absolute nice performance from the S&P and the technical pattern. This bull flag continuation, unstoppable. And that's on a Monday. Once upon a time, a couple of years ago, we used to call this time of the year the Santa Rally. We totally forgot about it because of COVID and so many other issues, but maybe this is the Santa Rally this year. Why not? It's Santa. Santa is buying, has a full bag, a bag full of Apples and Amazons and Teslas. No, it's not too early. The Santa Rally starts before Thanksgiving and ends at the end of the year. Keep in mind, guys, we have the Thanksgiving weekend coming up, which is not really a weekend, but many people make it a weekend. Why is Amazon moving lower as soon as I'm entering the trade? An hour ago it moved up 50 cents, nearly 55 cents actually. Let's put it this way, guys. This trend is unbeatable in this S&P. Unbeatable today. Guys, Scott is back from his down session. I think he's going to be happy with the performance of this market. Although we did have some partial trades, but I definitely missed on a couple of good moves. So, guys, I'm taking a break. I have 2 open positions in Amazon and Edit. None of which is doing much, but the way the market is trading, I guess buying NVIDIA was probably the best call. So guys, I'm taking a break. Scott is coming in a minute.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Well, got stopped out of Meta, and Meta came back, but it's not really doing anything. So I'm not really interested in coming back into the trade. Okay, just gonna get my starts. You know, I'm looking for probably, if Boeing gets under that 217 right here, I'm going to look for Boeing. Actually, I'm going to post it here, 217.20 BA. Okay. It'll start things off. SPY's at the top of the day right now, so that's going to be a little less than what I would like. Now I'll take it 217. Okay, I am long Boeing. I'm looking for around 218. Boeing stop loss will be 216.50. Hopefully the market will continue to run higher. We'll see. Maybe that last power hour. Oh, Meta, you're killing me here. I'd love to take you. This is right where I'd come into the Meta trade. I'm not going to take it, though. I got burned by it once. Yeah, NVDA is just unbelievable. That entry there was 500. Wow, NVDA, wow. 30 cents to go on the stop loss on Boeing. Come on, Boeing. Well, the only thing that's really moving is NVDA. Don't disappoint us, Boeing. Come on. Come on, Boeing. Come on. Tesla may start to take off here, yeah? Boeing straight down. Where does it stop? Hopefully before that 216.50. Boeing's stop will be 216.50, yeah. $0.07 to go before we get stopped out. Going to bounce right here, hopefully. Where do we go? I think one of the things we need to be starting to look at here as we start to approach the last hour of trading is where we are with the overall index. The overall index to me is we're at the top and we're just kind of simmering here. We're actually, it's not right, we're actually breaking out at the top right now. So that high, but we got to see if in fact this will, this will continue on. Buy at the new high? Come on, Boeing. Keep cranking, baby. Yeah, I love it. Hopefully it continues here. SPY at the high of the day. Wow, this market is something else. We're up 240 points on the Dow, 37 on the S&P, and 163 on the NASDAQ. Really good day. $218 target. NVDA again breaking out. Wow. Okay, traders, here we go with Boeing. That 218 area is right where I'm going to come out. Tesla now breaking out. Good job, Schneider. Microsoft on the high. Just need about 50 more cents here on Boeing. Yeah, good, Jim. Huge move today. I think we continue to go higher. Come on, BA. Microsoft, yeah, I mean, it looks good. Wow, Tesla. Come on, Boeing, get with the program here. Maybe Meta on the pullback here. I don't know. We got a small pullback at the top here on the SPY, so let's watch this. Let me put coin up here too. Traders, I will be right back again. I'm holding on to Boeing for right now. I'll be Okay, I am back. Okay, traders, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add to full share size here 217.50 on Boeing. 217.50, I'm going to add full share size. Well, I'm just betting that it's going to go higher. 30 minutes to go, traders. And all we need is 218 out of the Boeing trade. Come on, Boeing. I'm full share size on the trade, full share size on Boeing, and 218 target. Come on, 218, 13 cents to go here. We're stuck up here. Need 218. Tesla at the high of the day. Who knew today? Okay, traders, I'm going to take a partial right here on Boeing. We look to break out. I think right now, if that little volume comes in here, we're going to do it. But I'm going to take it off at 83 here, 117.83. This is a full shear size trade, and I'll keep some here into the close the last 15 minutes. But I just came out of 3/4 of the trade, and I don't want to have that exposure here. I think the SPY, thank you. I think the SPY is rolling over here. So we'll see what happens here 15 minutes from now as we close out the day. Remember, tomorrow, we get started at 8:45 with Aggie. 8:30 with Aggie in the guidance room. And tomorrow will be Tuesday here in the trading room. And then Wednesday, full day. Then Thursday, we are closed. The market's closed. And then Friday, just a half day. There goes Boeing, just like we thought. Spiraling over just a little bit. Okay, 2 candles left in the day on the 5-minute. Okay, I'm out of BA, out of all shares Boeing, and that's going to do it for me. Yep, out of it, out of everything. Boeing continues. I'm out of everything though right now. Okay, traders, I'm done for the day. Everybody have a great night. Thank you, Michael. Good night to you. Good night to Clifton. I know Meir is gone. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Listen, this is 16 days in a row of profitable trading. I look forward to doing it again tomorrow. It should be a great day. Hopefully the SPY holds on for a nice winning day today in the last 6-7 minutes here, or 7 minutes or so, 8 minutes, 6, 7, 8 minutes. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you for the rest of the team. Thank you to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community. and TikTok community, smash that like button on thumbs up on YouTube.